Hey, everybody. Welcome in. And nice to see you guys, Sniper and John. Welcome back. So, now, first off, I did do a little stuff off stream because one, I needed some books, so I ended up getting some unbreaking so that I could get my Elytra proper. Having that is very important because I don't want to have to constantly repair the Elytra. So I got myself a Unbreaking Villager, and we had a mending from the last one. But today we are going to be working on a creeper spider farm because taking care of the spiders is a problem, but I want maximum spots. Of course, I could always just make it a general mob farm, but then creepers have a lower chance of spawning. So we don't want to do that. We're doing a basic design that's originally designed by Nimbon that, of course, has to be slightly modified to work for Bedrock. But you know what? Hey, it's one of those few little things I'm willing to do. I am going to try to make it where it is split density, but I have to look at all the specific rules for Sim 12 because I set it up for Sim 4 on a testing world just to test it out, and well, yeah, it didn't work out too well. So now we're going to be using a bunch of trapdoors and some scaffolding, one per layer, and a bunch of stone. So, and it's going to be a top-down powered system. So that means it's going to be powered from the top, and the system's going to flow down. Then we're going to power. Then it's going to go yeah. So first thing is this is not going to be my AFK spot. I'm actually going to move it that way. But we're going to set the bottom layer up right here. So we need to make sure that we get the entire thing set up right. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now this is going to be the center, which I am going to be leaving like this because I'm going to use scaffolding underneath to be able to get it all the way up. So yeah, I need more gunpowder. And then also I need to set up a proper fully automatic sugarcane farm. Because without that, having a creeper farm is pointless unless you're doing TNT, which we will also be having because I am still in the process of designing a fully expandable world eater that is TNT efficient. So I have a few ideas. I just have to finish fleshing out those ideas. So the way that this works is I need to place let's use this birch plank that I use to make the bed so that I could sleep when it gets rainy and at night. Torches to prevent other mobs from spawning in, and yep, that's where I want them. And that's going to be the next layer. Okay. But yeah, so we're just going to get the basic design done. We're going to get one entire one entire build done. And hopefully we don't have to gather too many things. Hopefully I have enough of everything. Because that would be... Oh, no, I'm probably going to need a lot more stone. Because I didn't calculate on how many layers I want and everything like that. But yeah, that's the whole thing we're doing. We're just going to be setting up for a spider creeper farm. And for killing method, I have no idea just yet. Normally, I would just do fall damage. But if I'm doing if I'm making it where it's split density, I can't just do fall damage. It's not going to be as effective. But yeah, very simple little design. And every layer, we're going to make sure we put some torches down while we. And these torches are just going to be left here until we're ready to process, until we're ready to activate it. Because we're going to use water to stop them. Water to stop the mobs from spawning in. And we're going to be using a nice little trick when it comes to determining observers being powered. So right here at this part right here is going to be an observer. A dispenser is going to be there, and we're going to have a piece of scaffolding right here. Now, nice thing is scaffolding can be waterlogged, so we're going to use that. We don't have to use scaffolding. We can use some other block, like a trapdoor, slab, mangrove roots, something that is like you can waterlog, and the water be able to spread out for it. So that's what. But scaffolding is fairly cheap, so that's the only reason why. And that's how this is going to go. So we're making a just multiple platforms, and let's see. Yeah, we're going to have to get us some buckets of water. Good thing we got a lot of water down there to be able to handle this. So yeah, that's what we got going on. All right. Yep. And right now, Tidy would be joining me right now, but it seemed like she wanted to have a little bit longer sleep today, so I decided I'll be nice and not wake her up. Because last couple of times she complained about that, so yeah, we've got that. So 2 and 3. Yeah, getting the first layer is always the trick. There's a few tricks you can do to increase the chances of them actually falling off, excluding having the water run longer, but we don't want it to run longer. We want it to run just long enough. And I had to craft up some dispensers, which good thing we have the auto crafter, because then all I have to do is throw sticks, string, make a bow, and everything. But I want to have the right amount of everything in the system. Okay, yep. And next step. Ooh, this is just getting some lag on my end. And I always spread out as much of my redstone as I can to cut down on that lag. So yeah. Okay. And I did do a couple little tests to see if there's a way that we could stop spiders spawning and still be able to maintain maximum spawning spaces, but spiders can spawn on top of walls. So unless you're putting it all up there, and I chose to do it that way just to test it with the walls, because if they can spawn on top of walls, that just means that they can not work for what I want. I want a maximum space for the water flow so that if one creeper goes to a certain spot, they will always be pushed off. But I could probably just use the solid blocks, but that changes the water so much that it is difficult and you would have to be a little more creative with that. And don't get me wrong, I like being a little more creative, but not at the risk of having to overwork a lot of stuff. So, okay, how many layers do you think we should build? Should we go with because we've got quite a bit of space that we can work with and be able to spawn them in. So that's 128 blocks, and if we keep them within the 128, they'll be able to spawn in quite a bit. So I'm thinking of doing about 12 layers because that right there is a well, not that hard to build, and the redstone is going to be very simple too. We're going to get us a bunch of leaves to cover the where the roof is going to be at. No, I didn't need to break that one. There we go. Yep. Okay, yeah. So we've got the more coming in. Okay. Oh, downfall to this design is when you place the scaffolding down on top of the observer, it's going to, if you already have the dispenser set up, it's going to pop it. But we're not going to do that. We're going to hold off on putting the water buckets in until after we get all of the build in. Because I am not going to fight with water at all. The timings, everything. Oh. So, yeah, we've got that going on right now. All right. So, a lot of same block placement over and over again. And I'm pretty sure some people are like, why aren't you using. Did I? Oh, okay. Yeah. Why am I not using slabs? Well, because I really don't care to use slabs for this. I know it's a lot more efficient, but hey, you know what? It is one of those few things that is not that big of a deal in the big scheme of things. If you're doing this early on, then yes, use slabs. But if you're doing it in the point that I'm at, I'm still gathering resources because I will never have enough. And the whole point is to be able to become. I'm going to end up trying to get this everything to be self-sufficient. And definitely want to have a fully automatic villager crop farm because those things are pretty decent. And I do have a design for one of those, but might have to go and to the end just to be able to get this the shulkers into the overworld. Okay. Yep. So there we go. You get one setup right, and then boom. Oh yeah. So with yeah. Big question is how many layers. Like I said, I'm thinking 12. And then with split density, we could actually have 4 of these that will not take up the mob cap from each other. And they will process fairly efficiently. Because I don't want to use some of the basic designs that everybody does for Sim 4. Because I like doing things my way. So we've got, okay, so let's count my layers after I light up that top layer. Okay. And boom. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yep, let's get some more stone. Okay. All the way to the top. Need one more. Okay, now this is layer number 7. All right. So we've got so many layers to get through. But we're knocking them out fairly fast. 6 layers in about a half hour. Oh, 6 layers in 20 minutes. So that's a couple hours worth of work to get a single one done. All right. So, hey, Ray, how's it going, man? Okay. Yeah. So we've got almost, this is layer number 7. 8. Let's just set up these. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then roof. Okay, so there's that. One. Oh, I am right now. I am so glad Tidy made all these unnecessary torches. Because if she didn't, I would have to be making them. But yeah, it's a nice thing to have. But yeah, okay. So I've got all my layers laid out. We're going to set it up where the top layer, at least my AFK spot, is from 2 blocks that way. Going that way, uh, it's going to be at an angle to my AFK spot so that we can have as much downward force as needed to be able to kill the mobs without having to worry about them just staying alive. Well, we're just going to drop them at the current moment. So we've got. All right, how much? All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and a roof. And the roof needs to have. I need to have leaves, which is one thing I didn't think about while gathering up the resources. But we need to definitely have them. Hey, Iron Knight, how's it going? But yeah, we're going to get. I did shear some leaves. Got to go with the one that's easy for me to get, which is spruce, because I'm constantly using spruce for almost everything. And that is because of how much wood you get per sapling. All right, there we go. So, and then after we get all this done, we're going to set up for our observers. And then we're going to go from the top down with the observer dispenser. No bucket no bucket of water inside of the system until after I have it all set up. Well, all the platforms set up properly. And nice thing about this farm design, unlike some of the other farm designs, you can easily adapt this to a general mob farm because instead of putting trapdoors here, you leave it open. That's it. That's all you do. That's the only. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a new. I'm gonna have to get a new mouse. My wheels are busted. Oh well, I'll make it. I'll make it work. Okay, but yeah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, it shows you how much I use the mouse wheel. I've been because of all my pick blocking. All right, so and there we go. Almost done with the layers, which doing pretty good. Then comes the hard part. The how much time? Okay, good. I still got a good amount. Yeah, my mouse doesn't want to work all the time, so the scroll won't work all the time. So, oh, good thing I'm able to do a little more upgrading on some things. And a mouse is definitely going to be worth the upgrade. But yeah, so we've got oh, things. Okay, I think to prevent phantom spawning, I think we should I should sleep. But I can wait a night or two. All right. Yep. So such a simple design. Everybody's all about trying to make it more complex. Well, if you keep it simple, you'll be able to build them a lot faster, build a lot more of them if need be, and maximize a lot of different things. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to maximize space. Okay, last layer, then we could go grab our trapdoors and start placing those down. Yep. Hmm. Oh no, that one didn't need to go there. My brain just misfired. Okay. Okay. There we go. Hey, finally I follow the stream. You're going to build the whole module, or do you going to do a crazy build like four of them? You split density? Oh yeah, this is just going to be a single module, something to get started with, and it is going to be Sim 12 split density, which is completely different than Sim 4. And only reason why I know is because last night I decided to, you know what, I'm going to try and see if the split density changes on Sim 12 versus Sim 4. So it does. So we're going to have to move it out a little bit. And I'm going to figure out the proper explanation for how to calculate split density versus, oh, yeah, it has to be this far apart. Well, there's a math formula. There's a formula for it. So that's what we're doing. So that's what I'm going to do is we're going to use that formula to once I figure it out. Okay, so these guys can go back in there. Um, actually, I need a couple of these. I should make one more. Well, when you have a larger simulation distance, a lot of things change. One of the things is how far mobs spawn and despawn. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Oh, a while back I heard of somewhere that will be getting the full hunt, and if that. Okay, yeah. Give me a sec. I got it. Just one little thing. Don't know if that's come yet. But you'll be able to support 9 separate density caps instead of the usual 5. Yeah, and that's the whole point on what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to maximize the amount of rates I can do without having to build absolutely ones that are just stupid ridiculous. Even though I do like stupid ridiculous, but when it comes to certain things, simplicity is always better. And I will always use it. And there is a slight change with the, like I said, there's a slight change because I set it up specifically to test for simulation distance 4 on a solo world, and that didn't function right. It was only getting caps, and I was only getting mobs in one of the cells, versus them split between the two. But having them close and having them alternate on a larger simulation distance will allow them to spawn in and not uh, be affected. Okay, so now we've got all that. Now, okay, I'm definitely going to need to get more stone so that I can create the. Actually, I could use slabs for those ones. I might need more trapdoors though. Okay, yeah, let's throw you in there, and all right, now we got this is now strictly creeper spider. At least this bottom level, this one is going to be just creeper and spider, so that means good amount of string. Well, a decent amount of string. And gunpowder, which is for me far more important. And yes, I know that I could use a gas farm, but I've got other plan. I haven't made a plan for a gas farm just yet. So, but that's going to be in the future when I actually get the gas farm because I need to activate all the gateways. Ooh, Yeah, and right now with the sun up, light's not getting all the way down to the bottom. So for those that don't know how they set up a lighting to control the lighting for a mob farm, it's simple. Uh, enough spiders for everyone. Oh, spider eyes. Enough spider eyes for everyone for all the potions I need to brew. Okay, but for the lighting system, for the lighting. All right, we're just going to be using skylight because we want this to be as dark as possible. So, for every block, because all this is right here at this spot right here, that is 0. That one is set for 15. So 15, and then every block you go in, and there is going to drop up by 1. So this one is 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. So we have 8 right here. So we need to have that corner there set to 0. So once we get once I have everything set up, we're going to add another diamond, 15 more blocks out that way, all the way around, creating a 0 right here. I guess someone could make use of all pairs. Yeah, I could. I could use a set of also soul speed boots, but I haven't found a ancient city yet, and I haven't looked for one yet. But because as soon as I look for one, I'm gonna find one because I do use world copies and use commands in those worlds. Copy the worlds are just so that I can have other so I can find other if I need to find something specific and I actually want to see what it is, I will use it that way. But also I want to redo these pants anyways. Because I want Unbreaking 3, uh protection. I'm gonna have 3 pieces of armor and all 3 have just straight protection on them. And then the elytra. And I will throw a set of and then a chest piece that will have a different one. And it's probably going to be blast protection because you can only have so much protection for it to register. And I'm not even reaching the full cap when doing it with the split type. Maybe we could look for a ancient city fairly close by if I really want to go for the sneak. Hey Mike, how's it going? That wouldn't be a half bad idea though, but maybe for another time because I'm definitely going to need to get some catalysts and not have to worry about and just get a ton of catalysts. And then if I really wanted to be annoying for the entire area's anti warden spawning, we'll have to. That won't work because you have to drag them with you everywhere you go. You get 200 in an area. Oh, Yeah, so yeah, but definitely want to get a mob switch in general because, but I have to do some full deep dive research tests on specifically how to do a proper mob switch because there's two caps and for that some people don't realize. Actually, well, three caps. You have the universal mob cap, which is all mobs everywhere. And then you have the surface cap, which only allow you to have a certain number of mobs of each type inside of an area. And then you have the cave cap, which is same as surface cap, but it's a lot higher. But you can only have a certain amount of mobs in that from that. So I'm gonna have to do some proper tons of testing on that just to make sure we get it right. Because I'm not going to want to rebuild the entire uh, mo- uh rebuild an entire blah, mob switch without having it being able to go. Now the downfall is because I am playing on a solo world. This is not on a server. This is not on a realm. Having it set to be where I can have a I'll have to set either activate cheats so that I can use set up a ticking area and so like I have the mob switch, or just forgo the mob switch. Oh yeah, and I wish there was an easy way to stop spiders and still maintain the low profile of how this is set up because I need gunpowder. Might as well get and because I did spend about 20 minutes testing, and it was just a simple little test. Does this part work? The answer was no. I can't put walls in an anti-spider pattern because I wanted the water to continually flow. Just make Teddy AFK at next to 200 dogs. Well, yeah, that's always an option. Or 200 cats. But yeah, but she's not always here. So that's going to be that's the big thing because she does live with her mom. She's not with me all the time, but and she won't just AFK. And I don't feel like setting up a system with her on it without her being here. Of course, I could always Of course, I could always bring a second account in and AFK there myself with that other account. Which honestly is not that bad of an idea there. There we go. So, all right, I think I might have just enough to be able to do this, right? Okay. So we've got the we're almost set up with I don't even know how many layers I've done. Has anybody been counting my layers? Probably not because I haven't. There's no point in counting because once we get there, we'll get there. But yeah, so we've got minimum minimal redstone, and that include because everybody is because you can't. It's harder to set up a creeper farm with minimum redstone and not make it massive. This is compact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're on we're on layer 6. Okay, how you going to activate the water? Well, all right. So give me 1 second. All right. So this area right here is where the water is going to be. Now, in line with the this wall, with that flooring, is going to be an observer pointing down. Going into where this one is a dispenser with a water bucket and the scaffolding right there. Now, what this is going to do is because of how waterlogged blocks work, scaffolding, trapdoors, walls, fences, anything along those lines, any block that can be waterlogged and then all the water spread out will will prevent the observer from activating more than once. But because there's some blocks like trapdoors that will activate and will can cause a pulse, a molten pulse. I'm going to use scaffolding because it's cheap. I could use slabs. I could use rooted dirt. It is one of those It's one of those things that because I watch a lot more Java YouTube than I watch Bedrock. I will admit that, but that is because what Java has a lot more interesting mechanics, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, watch Mumbo, watch some of these big name YouTubers." I'm like, I do, but a lot of the stuff that they do when it came to Redstone, there was no major. There was the major advancements were specifically for Java, so figuring out how to make those advancements work for Bedrock. No, that's what I've ended up doing. So basically, a tower of monostables. Yeah, without the horses. Okay, I could tell some people's eyes rolled after that because, yeah, got to do them. I if I see the opportunity to do a dad joke, I'm going to do it. And if I have to explain it, then no. So yeah, we've got 12 high sections, and that's just going to allow us to run everything we need. Okay, I'm probably going to have to get some more. And I'm going to keep it the same. So I think I do got 12 dispensers already. If not, I'll just craft up a few extra ones. Because I always seem to craft up a few of the other ones, few extra things because I know I'm going to use them. Even if it's just for a single build and I overplan on that build, all the resources will be reused. So, okay. So as soon as we run out of slab, as soon as I think I should actually go to the top. After this level, go to the very top because instead of having it solid blocks there, I am going to put leaves instead. Then I'm going to cover all of it in slabs and go out. So it's going to look so some people may think it'll look a little weird, but it's not. It's not going to be weird at all. Well, at least according to me. Okay, so we've got time to go all the way through the top section. Yep. Okay, so I just set this one here just so that I can do this. Because I forgot to bring leaves. And then we could take out all of the stone and replace it with leaves after I go grab leaves. I should have enough. Because I've got a couple of stacks. And then we can take and set up for the wall. Well, the light skirt. Because it's very important that with this style of farm, you have a light skirt. And a way to stop from needing a light skirt is to build walls along the tops, but that's going to take a lot more resources. And it's simplicity here. That's what this one is. This is just sheer gorgeous simplicity. Until I get to the wiring circuit, which we're going to do very simple also. Okay, so now we got all that. Let's go grab some of those leaves. And oh, since we don't have to, we'll drop those books off because we don't need them. There we go. Okay, so all right, and ow, no, yeah, let's throw these in here. I've got 8. I need a few more. Let's see if I can grab those while we're at it, because I need 4 more. All right, nothing in there. Oh, there was a bow in there, but grab more string just in case. Okay, so there's a crossbow for me for later. There's another bow. And nothing worth looking in there. Nothing, nothing. And that's why, because that's all the rockets I have. I have 52 total rockets. And I need more. Yeah, and this is set up just to make myself some trapdoors so I don't have to deal with it. Okay, that's 14. That's just an empty box. I'm gonna need some quartz. And yes, we got enough dispensers. Okay, so all we need is 4 more comparators. Oh, the leaves. 4 more observers. Okay, got all the leaves. So we need some redstone. Ow, that hurt. And yeah, I gotta get back to digging out this hole. But yeah, we'll even probably find a nice little witch farm. Make a nice little witch farm. But I actually want to get. Oh, what am I doing? I can just. Okay, yep. You know what? So that I have that extra one. Okay. I got the leaves. I've got the dispensers, which later we can set up for a. I'm gonna set up for the uh, after we get all of it in place. Grab us 12 buckets, fill them up with water, and bring them in. But okay, so here, and we're gonna slab all the top of this. And where the leaves are, we're also going to be putting on leaf level. We'll be putting slabs all the way across. Oh, so you build the farm that could. Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, the farm could be turned off. In fact, you because there's two nice thing about this thing, and this is the only reason why I build this one is because I would like to be able to turn it off. And with the ability to turn it off, if someone happens to fly by with it being off, not a bunch of no mobs will spawn, so it's a lot safer. At least for some aspects. Okay. And then also, it's when it comes to playing servers and realms, playing multiplayer, having the ability to turn off farms is actually a lot better than having farms that have to stay on at all times and you just don't go near it. With the exceptions of things like iron farms, because there's no way for us to use a. If we had the scare mechanics, we could turn off iron farms easy. But I prefer farms that can just be turned off, or farms that have a very specific activation, and that is just more of for being able to maintain lag and things like that on farms. And one of the few farms that people like, oh, you can't turn this one off. Well, probably not. But if I could figure out a way to turn farms off, I'm going to. Okay, so we got all the leaves. So that goes there. Okay, yeah, that's going to pulse that, but that's fine. That goes there. Then we grab this, place that there. Um, let's let's do layer by layer right now while we are. If the layer doesn't have the trapdoors, then we will put the trapdoors in. I've got enough bone meal that if I have to, I can just set up a. No, I've got bamboo, bone meal, and then just keep going until it's done. Then we get our wall, and then we get our cover up, our sun skirt. Okay, yeah. So, and if I really wanted to make a insane redstone one, oh, I could do that because what happens with the insane redstone ones is you use a shifting floor design, and it works good on general mobs, but for creepers, not so much. Okay, and let's keep you here. Okay, yeah, but that's what we. So we're almost. In fact, actually, other than getting the water in and putting a timer up top and putting a sun skirt, we're done. Well, mostly. The biggest thing is going to be that skirt because we need to drop the light level, and I will be doing some basic tests to show that this system does work the way it's supposed to. Just by stepping away for a bit and fly, and then going to the top, and then just activating a observer, activating the observer. I just gotta figure out how I'm going to, for timing purposes. I gotta remember the timing. Okay. Yep. So dispenser, observer. Yeah, this design works better if you go from the bottom up with the water because you're not going to get those trapdoors pulsing. But we're not too worried about that. It's not going to. affect the rates because no mob will spawn in water on the water floor. So we don't have to worry about it. And if a mob just so happens to spawn in at that time, they will despawn. We're not worried about that. That's just going to be fine by me if they happen to. Odds are not that great. So I'm not worried about it, and they won't stay open. They won't stay. They'll stay like this for the most part, getting only spiders and creepers. And we might actually end up having to set up a general mob farm too. If you put the buckets in now, you could. No, no. The thing is, I would have to. I still have to put in the scaffolding that goes above the observers. And because I am waiting on getting this, because I have to do every layer one at a time, I can't just put the buckets in now to save some time because then I have to reorient the time for the for them to basically putting the buckets now is not going to save me time. Okay, so so now take the scaffolding, place it there. Hey Alexandria, how's it going? Okay, now if I pillar all the way up and go layer by layer, oh, and hey Paul, how's it going? Okay, so now we're almost done, and then I can activate it and start. Go get some buckets. Ah, boom. All right, and okay. All right, there we go. Almost done. Yep. Last layer. Okay, yep, that's all of it. Now, I didn't bring any iron with me. Ah, and into the water. Creeper. Ooh, You guys see what I see? Hey, we got to try it. Okay, I got to take care of the creeper. All right. Yay! More paper. All I need is more paper. Okay, time for the long climb. All right, but yeah, we've got that set up now. Um, what was I gonna grab? Hmm. Okay, so we're definitely. I'm gonna have to go back and grab buckets. I'll have to set up a very simple water source because I don't feel like going back and forth. And we'll just bring a stone cutter with us because then we can actually end up having all of what we need. And we activate the system. Let's see here. Did I? All right, you guys go in there. I've got a trident, which I have plans for later. Okay, you can go in there, and then you can go there. Got the spring. Okay, so we'll add 9 more rockets to my inventory once we get back. Always have to at least hit the rockets once just to make sure I get going. Ugh. So, all right. Okay, so we need 12 buckets. We need to put water in them. But with my inventory space right now, we could actually just put 12 buckets of water and go there. And then activate the system and it'll spawn. There we go. Bring a stone cutter so that we can get slabs. And there we go. That would. Okay, I pulled these from here. Okay, stone cutter. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay, there's my 12 buckets. A stone cutter. Let's pitch this string of bows in here. There we go. I've got a infinite water source, but I want where's my paper? Oh, yeah, Tidy put some paper up over in here. Two pieces. Okay, I need more paper. We're going to be getting a ton of. Oh, we'll be able to get a good amount of rockets now because of the gunpowder. And that's all we needed was gunpowder. Well, till I get this one fully automated so that I'm not even worried about it. It's set for manual at the moment. Okay, yeah. All right. So now, okay, yep. So we'll get us a nice little setup up here. And then we'll just move 24 blocks away from one of the points just so that we can get some spawns. Just to make sure that we have it set right. Because I'm not going to have it wrong. Because I know I've got. Yeah, we'll have to get the water flowing, get the skirt made. In fact, actually, I could probably just turn it on to get those torches out, bust a bunch of that scaffolding out so that I don't have to worry so much. And yeah, well, first things first. Doesn't matter which one I fly into as long as I don't die. Okay, let's start from the top and go down. So, okay, water, water, water. Yeah, unlike some of the other designs I've seen that don't that use the scaffolding, you could actually set up because this is a creeper only, creeper spider farm, creeper and spider only farm. So, but you could actually use this design, the same basic design setup, put scaffolding here instead, and put a water source right there where the dispenser is, and it will function exactly the same. And the only reason why I know that is because I've used that design also. But we'll be setting up a general mob farm because, well, part of the system, part of it is going to be a general mob farm. Okay, it looks like I have 11 layers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I got 12. Okay, well, let's go and break those torches after I grab a couple pieces of scaffolding. There we go. Okay, don't double tap when don't double tap on scaffolding while you have an elytra. Okay, What? Oh, okay. That explains it. I missed a level. Haha, we got them all going. So now, if I break this torch and look down the sides, we could actually see all the we can see the water disappear. Perfect. And woo, farm's done for the most part. Now we need put that there. Now we need this. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go get more smooth stone. But as you guys can see, the system does work. Okay, so now we go 15 blocks out from here. So one, oh, that spot. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And this right here is, I'm just going to get the outline going. Because once I get the outline set, filling the rest in isn't going to be too big of a deal. Until I run out of smooth stone. All right. Yep. Here we go. And boom. Yay. We've got it. We've got them. Let's see here. I heard something about 7 layers out is enough. I tried it at my Trident farm and it worked fine. Well, yeah, also, yeah, 7 layers is typically a good number, but also I'm on a simulation distance 12, so I have a little more leeway in some things. The spawn distance is not 44 blocks. I don't have to worry about that, but I do have, but everything is a lot. I have to protect for more areas. But I'm giving as many spawn spaces as I am comfortable giving. And 12 would just happen to be the magic number. But when it comes to this, it needs to be when it comes to the the sunlight skirt, it has to be 15 blocks out for one reason and one reason only. And that is because I am hitting every single spot with light level of 0. And that is the entire thing. That's the entire purpose behind this, is because every point is going to be at 0. And if this was Java, I'd be using some other things to set it up because of the pack spawning rules Java has. Okay, apparently one spot I messed up on. I think I'm going to have to. Uh, so Sim 12 is a lot more work, I see. Yeah, but I've gotten used to playing on such a large simulation distance because when I started playing on console, specifically the PS3, we had the larger area and it was only one set. So I'm so used to playing on having to protect everything for a lot larger area. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so I got to figure out where I didn't put in AMX. How's it going? Okay, so almost we almost got the outline of our skirt made. All right. Oh no. Oh, at least with the skirt, or oh, okay, yeah. I see what I did. I shortchanged myself one block, and yeah. Okay, so now that we've got this skirt set up, let's just get this filled in. All right, we're going to be digging out a 13 by 13 chunk nether fortress perimeter. I can't imagine it. Oh, can I ask you where you're from? I'm from the States. So specifically, I was born in the Midwest, and I live in the. I was born in Midwest, but I live in the Southwest, and that's all you get. But yeah. Oh no, no, that's Ray. That is what world eaters are for. And with me trying to, because I am trying to design a semi-universal world eater, one that will work in the Nether. I know will work in the end and in the overworld because the overworld and the end have the exact same properties. At least when it comes to water. But we're not using any water. But there's very few things that will so be more everything. Yep, the World Eater will work in all dimensions, but I gotta get the functionality set. Hey Franklin, how's it going? Okay, so we got boom. And anybody who says they will be always dig out perimeters, they are nuts. Because the closest thing you're going to get me to dig out a perimeter is that little corner right there. Just enough to get a slime farm in. That's it. But yeah, that slime farm is just to get us some slime so that we can make a proper slime farm. But I don't have the design yet. So it's going to be hard to get it done without the proper design. Okay. There we go. Okay. Soon we'll be busting out that scaffolding, flying up top, and then just running it so that we can see if we get some mobs. We'll run it and then step away. Okay, after you use torchless sorter, realize that Bedrock can't handle what I do anymore. Oh yeah. I honestly, my stuff I use whenever I make certain things, I specifically make it for me. And I figure, hey, if I like it this much, I'm pretty sure other people are gonna like it too. So setting things up for me is literally the only thing is the reason why the channel exists. Is I did it for me. Okay, so I made a slime farm with golden frogs and an LA. It's not much, but it's not enough from. Oh, well, when I actually get done with mine, when I actually get set up for the slime farm for the world, yeah, it's going to be I think a 300 by 300 perimeter. Can you make a less laggy bamboo farm? Well, there is always going to be some lag involved. It's all pending on where you want the lag to be. Do you want the lag spread out, or do you want it to happen all at once and then die down? Because if you want it spread out using a observer base slash torch burnout one would be the optimum setup. But if you want it all at once, I say if you want the lag to happen periodically and all at once, it's using a flying machine. And I definitely like torchless. The whole purpose behind the torchless is I always I've always hated, and I am extremely adamant about it. I've always hated how when having the standard sorter, how much more work it took to set up for to not have any items except for your filter items. Go farm for actually once I'm still in the testing phase of using kelp with 121 features, and it's pinning on and because it's going to be a time based one, so that it's going to be an efficient smelting process for making kelp blocks and then sending those kelp blocks into the furnace. It's a lot of it, a lot. But if you're just looking for just basic fuel, a high efficiency, what whatever farm that can be used as fuel. If you want it playerless, I recommend bamboo. If you want mob dropped, I recommend either wither skeleton or blaze. If you or even wood, if you're willing to get bedrock, if you can get bedrock and get a wither. So it's all depending on what you want, because or if you're at a witch farm, use the sticks, which is actually a better fuel source than bamboo. Not by much, but it's still a better fuel source than bamboo. So, yeah, there's so many options. So, and I think I have a nice basic one set up, but that's for a single smoker. Just for every farm I've done, you can't keep up with the super furnace. Yeah, you what normally it is. I will have to say this: when it comes to just fuel for nothing, use a oh yeah, dripstone lava is honestly, if I'm not gonna do fully automated, and I just want fuel for whatever, I do use a the dripstone lava farm, and have it set where I can gather. Let's see here, it's a 12 by 12, 144 times 288 buckets of lava at once. Yeah, that. Oh well. Also, it's depending on how efficient the sorting is. How efficient do the items get placed inside of the furnace array or the super furnace, depending on what it is? Because I prefer furnace arrays with perfectly timed that as soon as one item is just finishes just a second, one moment before the item finishes smelting, another one goes in. It's all about item input. Now, the 15 furnace array that I'm using on here isn't the best. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's good, but it's not the best. You want to make sure that you're being fuel efficient first off, because if you're fuel efficient, then you're not going to worry so much. It's like, okay, I have this fuel. Okay, all right. So kelp is a way to go for you, I guess. A decent kelp farm will be able to produce a very large amount of fuel. Yes, it can produce a very large amount of fuel if done right. That's the key. It has to be done correctly. Because if it's not done correctly, then you're just wasting fuel. So the more efficient you have the fuel, the more efficient you will have. The more efficient your smelting times will be. If you're doing what I like to call random smelting, then I recommend using things like sticks and bamboo. But if you are doing major smelting, it's a large process of setting things up to make sure that you will always have enough fuel for what you need. It's a long, tedious process. So, and that's the big thing. Most people will not plan out properly along those lines. I try to. In fact, even right now with my single furnace smelter that I specifically use for kelp, I'm making sure it's absolutely fuel efficient. I'm only smelting sets of 20 at a time versus throw it all in. So, and I'm going to actually have to relook at this one thing from Cube Hamster. He, for those that don't know, Cube Hamster is I'd like to call him the father of Slimestone. He's the one that really set up the precedent for Java Slimestone. So with him, he when the crafter came out, he did a furnace array that was extremely fuel efficient and timed. So I'm going to try to set something similar to that up. But I got to take a look at how he has his array set up again. And the issue is he's using a lot, and I do mean a lot of Java specific tricks. I spent a lot of time in Creo to figure out how much cell I need to produce enough kelp for 4 smokers, and that also produces enough kelp blocks. But for me, that's the most. Oh, the design aspect, yes. Same here. I absolutely enjoy the design aspect. And then after I come up with a basic design, I love to test it out. I tested out everything in creative and planning and everything, but I do occasionally just enjoy playing the game. And sometimes I just don't even feel like playing Minecraft. I'll hop on my PlayStation and play some Final Fantasy. And yes, I just I play I just play Final Fantasy for no reason other than oh yeah. And if you ask me which one, the answer is yes. If I can have it, more than likely I do have it. I have Final Fantasy 1 to 9. So, yeah. I think I'm good for Final Fantasies. Have I beat them all? No, because I haven't beaten 2 through 5. But I've beaten all the other ones. And when it comes to smelting, pretty much what you should, this is how you should do it. You have a section of 10 that grows too high, and you want a timer that is timed so that there's a better chance. And only reason why I say a better chance is because it's not guaranteed that you will get them all to grow to too high, and then you break them and then send all of them to a single furnace. That will smelt all 20 of it and give you 2 kelp blocks. So one goes back into the system and one goes into another section. And you do that. So each cell of 10 that grows too high gets one kelp block back and stockpiles one. And you have to use a timer because having it set for uh, fully automatic, once it grows it break system will not work too well. Oh yeah, yeah. Building almost done with it too. Other than the mob spawning part. Once I get the mob spawning part done, then we're going to take a look and make sure that it works, which I know it does. But just for my sanity, you can make a tutorial for a super smelter which can smell 100. Oh, you want 128? And let's see here. The thing is with doing that, I recommend actually getting 2 furnace arrays that will split items out for 64. Doing 2 sets of 64 furnace arrays. If you really want that, because okay, so now let's okay, yep. That torch has to go. Let's put let's put some slabs up here. And boom. All right, let's keep an eye out if we can. Okay, we should be getting close to where they're not going to. Okay. All right, let's pillar up and look. Am I now far enough away? I should be getting mobs in the furthest part at least. Oh yeah, this is the downfall to using creeper spider farms like this. That I forget that because of how they operate. That just means that they're going to that the checks aren't working right. Maybe if I go out a little further. So yeah, let's go out a little further. Hmm. I wish we had a free cam. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. We got some. That's all I wanted to see. Okay, yep, there they go. Now they're despawning. Perfect. Now we know it works. Next step is the killing chamber and the clock up here. So, okay. Yeah. Let's head back and then I'll have to think on how I want to set up the killing chamber because and my AFK spot. And then we'll definitely have to do some research in a bit on specifically how to do split density for higher simulation distances other than 4. Because that right there would be that right there will become crucial. But I am going to need to be moving around fairly soon. So I'm going to actually just open this, come in here, sleep, And I'm going to go take a quick break, move around, make sure I got a lot of my stuff needed. But I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, we're back. Okay, daytime, perfect. So, next step is we got to do a killing floor, a killing chamber. Now, we got a couple of options we could do with that. And they're fairly easy. So, what I'm thinking is just doing a straight drop platform with a hopper minecart underneath it. That probably. Ooh, that did go up. That didn't go too well. Yeah, so that's probably going to be the best way to set up for our killing chamber right now. At least drop them. Okay, so let's see if I can do this right here. And then we'll go, then we'll work on the clock. Okay, so there we go. All right, so let's set it today. Yep. All right. And now, okay, so 2. All right. So there we go. That's our platform. And then we'll just make a large square box here. Not worried too much about were they okay. Let's set this up for 18. Let's see. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we have this as lower slabs to prevent mob spawning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And as soon as this finishes here, this will be our. In fact, I could probably even just sit down here and let the mobs spawn in and not have to worry about an AFK platform for now. But I am spawning mobs under the water, which is not ideal. So I'll probably just set up a temporary above. I got overzealous. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And yeah. Normally I try to gather up all the resources I use, but it's there we go. Okay. So for our clock, we're going to be using two separate clocks. We're going to be using a water clock. So that clock is going to pulse that observer at two separate times. And then we're going to have a clock this for the water clock. So we're going to be using a Etho Hopper clock for the timer. Actually, no. We'll use an observer clock, a pulse extender, observer pulse extender. And have that attached to a separate clock that will pulse, setting up for the mobs to come in and drop down to this point where they will fall to their deaths. And a little bit later, we'll set up for a rail system underneath because I have to craft up some rails. I just don't have them. And after we craft up those rails, then we will have spiders and creepers coming down on us. We'll manually collect it for now. And it's not going to be as efficient because we are not setting up for efficiency right now because of our AFK location. Actually, we're not that efficient on AFK spot. Because if we were, we wouldn't we would be around 68 plus 128. So yeah, it's the efficiency area is not going to be as it should. And nice thing about doing a drop floor is we don't have to worry too much about them about forcing them into a certain area to kill them. But you could always attach some this to a trident killer or whatnot, whatever you want to do. Simple area collection, which at some point I'm going to advance this even more to where they are going to be going into a item filter area for collection. I might even set up a mob sorter so that I can even use this a little bit later for heads. And with those heads, I'll be able to do whatever I want with them because they are just something nice to have. And we can use those heads for whatever. Decoration. All sorts of just fun things. Including setting up in an area for a wither skeleton farm. And that's the one thing about having a creeper farm in an area is you have two choices. Either you have them the withers go into the overworld, or you have them where the withers go into, or the charged creepers go into the nether. Which, if you ask me, them going into the overworld is a lot. The withers going into the overworld is a lot easier to handle. So that's what we're going to do at some point. We're going to set up a with a skeleton farm where we will guarantee our heads and absolutely enjoy the amount of beacons we could get. And we will be doing automatic wither killers so that we don't have to worry too much. Okay, so we got our platform set. Next step is creating our pulse extenders. So this is what we need. We're going to need gotta do the math on this. So for the water, we're going to want to have about 4 comparators. And with those 4 comparators to control the water, we're going to want those to activate only at a certain point. So we're going to have to use. It's only going to be active when the system is powered. The water is going to be on when the top set of comparators are on. So there's a few ways of doing that. And we're going to take care of that. Yeah, I forgot. We got to come down to this part. All right, so we'll grab some torch, my last bit of dust. Don't need a hopper. Grab some stone. Grab these 8 comparators because we're going to use them. Make sure there's nothing else. Hey, Muha, how's it going? Block, okay. So, next step is get us some torches. Grab some of the redstone into torches. Grab some you and you. Okay. So I'm going to need more than that. Okay. So we're going to make these into that. We're going to need 5 repeaters and no, not even 5 repeaters. That's Okay, I'm going to need some more sticks. Yeah. Okay, but okay, so this is how. Okay, let's get to sleep first and process the. Let me mentally process how it's going to go. While we mentally process, let's craft up a couple more comparators. Let's raid Tidy's chest so that I can grab a stick or two. If I could find them. Eh, let's just make sticks. Okay, so 4, 6. That's I need 8. Okay, so 4. I need one more and a couple of sticks. So this is what? Okay, don't tell me I can't find my sticks. All I need is a couple of sticks. There. 3, 1. All right, there's that. Now, I'm gonna have to teach Tidy how to set up some stuff for torches. Okay, so that's what we need because we got uh, 8 and 4. Got some dust. Got some solid blocks. Got some repeaters. Got 8 torches, which is what we need. We do need. I'm gonna need another piece of cobblestone. Definitely gonna well, 2 more pieces, and I don't feel like flying over. Okay, a lever. Let's. Okay, apparently my mouse didn't want to cooperate with me. Hit this so that we can get a few pieces. Come here. And let's turn these into pistons. Because we're going to need a sticky piston for this. Okay, I definitely have to teach her how to iron, 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 iron. And a piston. Now time to go get a slime ball. All right, and here we go. Lime. This is okay. No, I did need a couple of repeaters because we are going to. There we go. What's your thoughts on calibrated skull sensor? Any good uses? Oh, actually, there's a few good uses, and one of them, I'm trying to remember who I saw it from, but if you take and you want a specific item holding password, there's a way to actually do it. Did I forget something that but pretty much what you do is you take a villager, don't give them a workstation, and only get down to that one, get one trade, and then make sure that he can't restock. Then you set the skulk sensor to 4, and anytime you're around that village, you're holding that one item. So let's say it's the librarian, and you're using paper, and you go to paper, he will activate the skulk sensor because he's going to shift to that item, and no other ones will have paper. So, and if you use the skulk sensors for that type of password, that will be that's one option you have. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need a trap door. Okay. Yeah, and it was a Java YouTuber that did it. So and the thing is, I don't ever say anything unless I've tested it myself. Actually, having a dispenser here instead of the trap door will work out great. Okay, so two, and then here. So we're going to throw you there. 1, 2, and 3, because that will control that. And now that's going to be able to time this correctly. I just have to now invert this signal. So that when I activate it, it will fairly low entropy on possible combinations though, right? There are so many different first trade items for villagers. Oh, yeah. And that's the problem people don't seem to get is you gotta have to try and get certain things. So okay, dust, and now we break. We break you, and sticky piston 3. Now the reason why we're setting this here is so that we can have. Oh no! I need to loop this. That's not the right spot. Okay. So we need a repeater here. yeah, that's to be able to transmit the signal through. I want this to set to 3 ticks. I'm going to need a repeater here, set to 4 ticks. That there. And now we place this right here with our piston. And what? No, that's supposed to be dust there. All right, so now if I do this, I'll keep that up while, yeah, there we go. There's that. And now we're going to throw a repeater here. Put that on 4 ticks. A solid block here. And because of the mod farm, any solid block gets capped off. Then we're going to throw in dust. 3 and then 4. Solid block here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And a solid block here. Oh, I don't have enough repeaters. Oh, good thing I've got a crafting table on me. But yeah, okay. Let's throw the lever here. And let's not hit the bed because we don't need to just yet. Actually, we don't need a set of solid blocks there unless I plan on doing something strange. But we're not going to do that strange. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then take the craft table, put it down, make a couple of torches, craft those up to repeaters. Okay, there's that. And now we throw the torch here. Oh. Okay. Okay, yep, time to hit the bed. Oh. But, well, let's just stay under here. And watch him fall real fast. Hopefully I got this timed right. I might have to make some minor adjustments. Did I bring paper with me? Yes, I did. So that's a few more rockets. Okay, come on. You know you want to fall. Ooh. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, so we got a couple of options right now. We could I need to remove. Okay, well, let's go grab some more paper. And then we will sleep to get rid of the night because I'm tired of the thunder. I don't have as much protection for the lightning as I would like, but yeah, so we'll deal with that in a moment. Okay. Okay, we did get one set fully done. Okay, let's see here. Fairly low entropy on possible combinations, though, right? There are only so many different first traits for villagers. Well, when you get into the actual after the update, after you do villager rebalancing, yes, there's very limited because they eliminated out some of the books for certain villagers, but they have only a certain subset of items that they can trade for. So, oh, I did forget to bring paper. And the timing is off. Okay, yeah. This is where having something like free camp will come in handy. Uh, there we go. Let's just come up here. I mostly didn't want to deal with the creeper on that path. Again, don't try to no, don't try to fly when on scaffolding. You will enter fly mode, and you could end up. Okay, yeah, there. Yeah, I got to readjust the clock. Yep. Okay. Okay. So. Oh, that's why. So let's see here. Does that help it? Um, hmm. Well, why isn't it working this time? Oh. Um. Okay. That would power that. But then I need to power it there. But if I put a repeater, I'll lock that. There, there, there. Dust. 2-tick repeater. Boom. That should fix that. Okay, yeah, I wish we had free cam. That would okay, yeah, my timing is off. So I have to make some adjustments. But that's because it's not set for the right timing. Okay. So let's fly up here. And break it. In fact, let's set this up right here. Break the lever. Because now we can turn it off for a single point. Okay. Now I do need a lever for this. Actually, scaffolding would just work in general. So let's get this timed properly now. Which means we need to turn them all on. I need to grab a lot more scaffolding to head on up. So, yeah, here we go. Let's make sure they're let's head to the very top first. Okay, that's on. That's off. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah. So apparently I don't know how to climb. So now we've got to, like I said, we got to adjust, which means we're probably just going to have to hit 2 of them because it looks like some of them are just barely out of sync. Oh, nope, 3 of them. Okay. Well, you go in there. And here we go. Ah, looks like every other one is screwy. So yeah, we'll get this properly fixed because we want it off. Okay, so we got the water. I probably should have built the clock first. Oh, ah. Okay, so we'll redo this path real fast after I do that. Um, yeah, we're going to just knock out this path because I don't want to deal with anything on them. We'll figure out where we're going to put the AFK spot. I'll do all sorts of math after testing with the split density because the thing is you could actually use even if it's not proper full split density, you could still use multiples and adjust their timings, adjust the amounts. So instead of having just one platform, you can have four platforms, and they cycle through each other. They cycle through. Okay, now time to fly down to the bottom, and hopefully we get our creepers. Because I am 32 blocks below them, so they can't spawn all on those platforms. And all I need is just a few more pieces of gunpowder, then we could get more paper. But yay! Yeah. And yay! 5 pieces of gunpowder. Not bad for 3 hours of work just to start getting gunpowder. And it's just going to just the rates will be better, especially when I start doing more lighting up. But it's part of the reason why I'm doing this is because I need to fly more. But I'm going to have to, but I want to optimize it. So moving things around is how I'm going to end up optimizing it. But knowing that it works first off is the crucial part. I knew this design will work, and I'm hoping I got my timings right. Because if I got my timings right, there's not going to be anything. But that's the trick is the timings. Because you want it to stay longer out than you want it to stay in. You want the water to just be out long enough for them to push the items out, but you want it to stay in, but you want the water to stay in to maximize the amount of spawning. So, and with it, and with our spot, it's just not that great, anyways. Okay, let's take a look and see. Let's watch the cycles because that's going to tell us a lot more. Okay. And now, yep, that looks like it's a solid set of cycles. But of course, there's always that risk that they could despawn. But I'm tempted to, because I know they can spawn on packed ice. I'm tempted to change in a once I actually set up an ice farm, get replace all of the stone with packed ice so that they will process through that and they will keep sliding. So I don't have to have the water on as long. But yeah. Okay, so that is so we know that the cycles are properly running. Downfall is we're getting a bunch of spiders. And I do mean a bunch of spiders. Maybe if I mob cap the spiders, if I cave cap the spiders in this, we can actually make it a true creeper only farm. Hmm. Yeah, no, the AFK spot's not that great. I will say that. But but cave capping just might increase. Let me do a quick cave cap Minecraft on. Oh, I don't want to use that one. Where is it at? Minecraft Wiki. There we go. Okay. A mob density caps. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Let's see here. Maybe if I get 16 spiders so that they don't spawn in, it might work. Because the density cap is up there. If I get more than that, then I could set it up. Okay, yeah, we're gonna move my AFK spot for now. About right here. Yeah. Okay. Let me get back over to. Well, it will decrease the chances of spiders spawning, and that's mostly what I'm after. I'll have to be popping back and forth from here to there just to. But yeah, using the cap density can actually assist in mob control, which means if I set up, if I get the, but I'm not entirely sure how it will affect. I'm going to have to do some major tests on that. Why are we getting it during the day? Hmm. Might be because of. Let's see if I can remove that texture. Active. Okay, I can't remove that just yet. I have to. Okay, yeah, I got this so that you guys can see everything. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of spiders, so. And I've got phantom protection here. And so this, it does work. That's the big thing. That's the big thing is it does work. Now it is just fine tuning to be able to get it to the point where I'm happy with the full results. Okay, I don't need the string. I just need gunpowder right now. I know being down here does decrease the because does decrease it because of one reason only. Water and everything in there. But if I really wanted to cut down on spawn rates, I'd build it even higher up. That will. I might actually switch this out for just. Do I really want to make it a general mob farm? Because then it'll then. Hmm. Well, let's think about advantages and disadvantages. If we set this to be a general mob farm, that just means I might actually have to increase the delay a bit more. Because if I do increase the delay a bit more, that will allow more mobs to spawn, because I think that's my issue right now. But it also might be, let me, because of the, I'm going to remove that, let's just load, yeah. I'm going to go back in here, resource packs, active packs, deactivate, deactivate. So we're just playing with my standard texture pack right now. No lighting update, no lighting for YouTube or anything. We're just taking a look and seeing what that does. See if slabs show it being dark. Okay. So we've got a bunch of light up top. Which isn't great. So might have to run a run more slabs up here, because that's killing that might be killing the rates. But other than that, it's working pretty well. So yeah, we'll have to increase the spawn timer versus the push timer. But as you guys definitely can see, it is doing pretty well. 3 more rockets. So yeah, next up is just AFKing to get everything. Second layer will do the job. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking more up because where it's at. Ooh, look at the gunpowder. $26 gunpowder. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I think I just might. Yeah, I might have to just double up. You need 4 blocks plus solid under the top slab. Need 4 leaves blocks plus a solid block under the top slab. You will get surface spawns and cave spawns. Okay, yeah, I was just trying to figure out the easiest way. I've never really fully looked into the surface cave spawn rules, but yeah, which means we'll have to get so a couple of options is we could carpet we can solid block all of it and then carpet it, which honestly that's fine by me. We can make this a general mob farm, which is also fine by me. Oh, so it just really doesn't matter. It's just I just need to improve the spawn rate. I just want to get as many spawning in as I can, so I might increase the time also. But as you guys can see, we're getting nothing but creepers and spiders. It looks necessary to have a full block above the last platform to get. It is necessary to have a full block above the last platform. You mean, okay, the top platform to get surface spawns to answer. Okay. All right. Well, I'm probably just gonna replace all those slabs with leaves, and then slab the entire top because I just need it darker up top. But we are getting now a good amount of spawns, and then slowly swap out all of the regular solid blocks with packed ice for the spawning because they can spawn on packed ice. Do you know the system scaffolding? What do you think of a system with scaffolding and the dispenser? Um, well, the thing is, if you're going to use scaffolding for so you can have spawning all the time, well, don't use a dispenser if you're going to do that. And you can't and it's harder to design a creeper only farm with that type of setup because you can't set it up properly. There's no space for them to actually spawn in at and for water to flow. So there's only a couple options. One is you use a shifting floor mob farm design, which isn't that efficient on Bedrock, or use something like this, or you have to get really creative, go so many different paths just for them to spawn in, and hopefully you don't mess it up. But it's all about moving them out of the area. So Yeah, yeah, well, it's working pretty well. Yeah, definitely get this a lot better setup for spawning rates. Okay, yep, that definitely is the plan. Have to definitely get this a little bit better into spawn rates, but ooh, oh, no more. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now that we've got ourselves a supply of gunpowder, with those spiders crawling under the scaffolding too long, it can affect the. Yeah, yes. Now that we got a good supply of gunpowder, well, good starting supply of gunpowder, and it is just going to improve more and more as I improve the system, as I upgrade, as I improve how the system functions. But this is the basic design that I'm going to be using. So there's not going to be any questions. It's just I might switch out a few blocks here and there, but I'm not going to change the design. We're going to redo the roof. We're going to definitely have the collection system proper so that they die. Yeah, I built a creeper from golden element, used the scaffolding method, but it spawned skeletons occasionally, and more creeper than anything wasn't only creeper. Yeah, this one is spider creeper spider, but and spiders have a higher. I think they do have a higher weight, a spawn weight. Let's see here. Let's see here. What is the Okay, so let's see here. I'm making sure that I'm going to read this right because I'm in a nice safe spot. I can't be attacked. Okay, so excellent. Turtle. Okay, skeleton. Okay, spiders have 100, while creepers also have 100, and they're individual groups. Which means weight is determined rate for the bedrock code base. Yeah, which means there's a 50-50 chance that I'll either get a creeper or a spider. If For those that want to know. So pretty much what happens with the weight system, and weight as in chances of something spawning in. If you what's the odds? So it takes things that have higher weights. If you have 1,000 attempts, and I'm hopefully I'm getting this right, but if you have a certain number of attempts, leading 3 creeper farms on the server, need time for another boom, boom, boom perimeter times. Ooh, oh, I might honestly, Noah, I might actually have to assist you on the nether perimeter. I'd probably even stream it because I know people would love to see a proper nether perimeter because people don't seem to understand when you do a perimeter. You want to make sure that everything is set up. Okay, so now we've got to get some more paper. And then we could actually start working on figuring out a location for some sugarcane, for a sugarcane farm. And then then we could set up a rocket factory. Oh, I need to clear my inventory so we can get the creeper. So we can get it out. Get all the stuff. But with the having a rocket factory, allow us to be able to make sure that we always have everything we need for flight. Okay. No, I want you guys. Okay. Before last time, I got almost half done doing a 200. Oh yeah, a 200. Yeah, but yeah, it's just people. Just when it comes to perimeters, they're all like dig it all out. No, you blow it out because the only things that are going to stay in that part is ancient debris. But then you'll have to go back in and clear out the lava. But that's why I want to get my world eater built so that you'll have to, yes, you'll have to clear out some of it by hand. You have to clear a little bit of the lava out by hand. But after it's done, you're not going to have to do any manual labor. All it is just emptied. Anyways, that perimeter was way too far out on that world. And it's easy to get lost, especially when there's no major signposts to say, hey, it's over here. Which is why I say we should be able to build on the nether roof. Oh, almost 3 stacks of rockets. Yay. Okay. So now we got that set. I'll work on getting all the stuff for the collection system. Oh, I forgot to turn it off. So hopefully I didn't leave at a bad time. Okay, so. Because I don't want to have to go through that process again. Yeah, clouds. Okay, so. All right. Ow. Okay, we got all the water down. And let's collect all of this because that's a little bit more gunpowder. All right, there we go. Now it's all emptied. Okay. All right, so what we need to do is, because now we got gunpowder, we need sugarcane, and we need to make sure we always have a lot of that. So we need a gunpowder. We got that done. I'm going to have to do some tests to see if I can improve the rates of just getting creepers or even redesign a creeper farm and make that one a general mob farm. Which wouldn't be half bad. I wouldn't mind it because I could use it. And I know, if I throw trident killers, I can increase the rates. I know that. So, yeah, that's one option we have. And it's not a bad option, but we don't need to have that. We don't need it. And I plan on setting it up so that we don't. We have plenty of eggs. Maybe we should. I'll save that for later. Yeah, I'll save that chicken farm for later. Probably should even redesign another chicken farm for everybody so that it can, so that people can have a good chicken farm. Okay, yeah. So this is actually, let's head to where I have my kelp farm. And this is strictly manual at the current moment because I just haven't set it up yet. I've got 3 cells and it's set for a button press, so it's a manually timed one. So when all of them come in, I could just sit right here. They're set for 20 for I got 6 cells. Okay. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Okay. That's 6. So one of them didn't grow all the way up, or it got lost somehow. Where, I have no idea. But basic, simple, but it has to be timed. So, and as you can see, it does. They go fairly fast. But if if it's constantly loaded, random tick loaded, then you're not really going to have a problem with it. So. All right, so I can get 6 kelp. I can smelt using only 6 kelp blocks and not worry about it. But yeah, that's the idea with the kelp farm. So, and I'm only going to have it I'm going to add more modules. I can't explain what a. Oh, I can't explain. Uh, yeah, that's always tough when you can't explain it. But yeah, I'm able to get that. Okay, so we've got these are saving for later. Tidy just I may be bad, but trees. Trees, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And she still has that box. Maybe we should go to the end, and I got some more rockets. So, but I don't have any. I need to repair my XP. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Let's see. Let me repair, and we'll just go to the end for a bit and see if we could get a few more elytra and some boxes because yeah, we need more. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. So yeah, but before we do that, I'm gonna move around. I'm gonna go take a little breather. So let me reset my spawn into here, and then I will explain afterwards. Okay, and now I'm gonna be right back. I'm taking a quick break. Okay, guys, we're back, and thank you for joining us, Kevin. And I started using Iron Farms in Minecraft Legacy Edition. Oh, it should be the first. This one. Oh, yeah. Actually, it's been about 4 years. So let's see here. Let's go to sleep. And oh yeah, and the thing is, Kevin, I still make iron farms. Just I do a lot of other things because we do got the Iron Curtain here, the latest iron farm I have. The mobs will, all the golems will spawn in the area, and it is also shift proof. So we don't, well, not shift. If they do shift, they shift, but they won't. And I got tired of having to fight to try to so I could get some levels. So yeah, let's head into the end because I need more elytra. Oh, don't do this to me. Okay. Yeah. So now that we've got an elytra fairly well, and these are already pretty good, we can actually now take care of it a lot easier. Getting rid of those, do a little more rating. Yeah, I'll just leave that stuff in there, and I'll throw it in my in chest when I get one. But yeah, so let's just do some in rating because, well, why not? It's we do need to get a few more. We do need a lot more shulkers, but I don't want to. I didn't want to fully raid it. I was after a few shulkers to get started, then get a couple of elytra, which we do have, but we need a lot more elytra than because I want to make sure I'm geared up so that I don't have to worry about it, and I want to have decent gear, especially when I bring other people besides Tidy in. Because if I do bring other people in, it's usually to assist, and I want to make sure that they're set up. But yeah. Here we go. Into the end, and off we go. Going into a direction I'm pretty sure I haven't been to. So we're going to go and first off, see if we can. First off, we're going to adjust our. Oh, I am running max. Okay, yeah. That explains a lot. I didn't change it back. That explains a little bit of the lag that I was seeing. Okay, so there's the ship. And we are after a few more elytra and a few more shells because we need them. Now, I normally don't play economy, but I know people do. So I'm probably going to have to figure out how to. And one of the things that people do when they're doing economy is uh, when they have to manually sort out their uh, items to. Uh, they have to sort out. Let's move the sort over here. They have to sort out where they're putting in their how many items if it's less than a stack. Okay, this sort. Yeah, let's keep silk touch up. Section 4 on breaking 3, which is what I need because then I can swap it out. Yeah, right here. Hmm. Huh. Apparently, one of them didn't happen. Okay, well. Oh well. This has an H estimate in your chest. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so. Okay, let's. All right. So now. Ah. Okay. Where did that shell come from? The bullet. Okay. So, let's just start throwing things in. Oh, rest. Oh, that's going to be a good combination with this. Because then that helmet is absolutely ready to do what I need it to do. Keep those in there. And now, break. Grab that gold. Ooh. Hmm. Where those guys are? Another ship over there. Oh. Well, let's just raid the ships because I would rather just have the Elytra right now. And missed. course, brewing stands are always nice to have, especially when you plan on making a mega brewer. Okay, let's see here. I had a World Sugar Farm, the server. That was fun. I have made. Oh, which design? Which design? I gotta know. Actually, let's use you. I just made a new world with my friend. How do we keep this one longer? Because we how do you keep it? Well, the way I do my long term worlds is I usually have a major goal and then something that can constantly change. So right now, the major goal for me for this world is setting up a binary. So if once I get the binary, I'm happy. But then next goal after that is what am I going to fill it up with? So that's the trick is setting goals. Okay, so because if you get goals, then you're good. Like for example, you're you like to make farms. Well, make a farm for everything. Try to figure out how to farm absolutely everything. You are a sorter guy. Figure out how to make a. Oh, yeah. That's one thing is having all sorts of. Just try and figure out how you can keep yourself entertained and occupied. I have to say, that's the trick. Because once you figure out how you do everything, and once you figure out how to get everything and build everything, then it becomes a lot easier to determine the sandwich. Oh. Well, Groova's. All I have to say is Groova's building builds are always are. He takes the time and studies the mechanics of the system, and because he does that, it his builds always end up a lot better than people who just jump right into them and not care. And you guys see all of these? Yeah. Now the thing is, there's only one. I normally when a design is solid, I usually don't make any complaints about it. The only issue I have with the sandwich is the risk of actually dying. That's the only issue I have with it. It's it's a beautiful farm. It works as intended, but I have it. If there's a chance for me to die in the farm, 95% of the 95% of the time, I will die in that farm. So I have to take that into account whenever I am using when I'm even designing my own stuff. All right. One thing for me is comes to the world. So when I make a new one and try to build a farm differently instead of the same ones over and yeah, that right there is another big thing is if you repeat the same ones over and over again, it's like you're limiting yourself for what you can have. And limiting yourself could cause a lot of things. But some things I have to say are a little harder to limit when it comes to a different design. You can use the same design, but change the block palette type thing. That's entirely possible. Try other people's designs because you never know when you'll find one that is absolutely perfect for what you want to do. Just in there. Beetroots can go away. Gold. Shells. Shells. I just hate you can't AFK long. Shulkers move to the outside and mini balls stop and the inner. That's exactly why that's why I use that's why the new design was made was to eliminate the need for that. Because I took time and understood and watched Shulkers for hours on end for some designs. And there was some things that I noticed. Okay, so we've got about a few more. Okay, we're going to hit this last ship. And then we're going to head back because why not? Like I said, this was a quick trip to get a few more elytra. And then we're going to lower the my render distance so that I can function. And we'll start figuring out where we want to place the shulker farm because we could move it to the end, no problem. We could keep it in the end, no problem. I have no problem keeping it in the end. But we are going to be needing a setup for it. Iron. Okay, I'm going to toss out some of the stuff that I'm not going to be needing. Or care to have. And all right. So you can go away, keeping you guys. Keep. Okay. Yeah. So. And then right here. Okay, so back to the overworld, and we will decide. Okay, where should we build the shulker farm? Should we build it on the end island, the main end island here? And in fact, I'm going to build Enderman farm out in the void over here? Or should we take a set of shulkers over to the overworld so that we can get, so we don't have to ever go anywhere other than the overworld? That's pretty much the big question. Because if we, because there's an advantage to both and disadvantages. So, advantage to the them staying in the Nether is we don't have to worry too much about just moving them in is going to be easy. So, what do we think? All right, let's lower this back down because I only use it to find only in here. Okay, there we go. That's better. Because that does having a lower render distance actually does help out with lag. Okay, maybe you want to do something with the main. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do something with the main island. I just haven't decided what. So, and I keep a nice stockpile of ender chests. Okay, so let's pull out all these. We will reorganize my chest. I'd say do the overall. Only annoying part is going and to wait for it to drop. Oh, yeah, yeah. And I know exactly how to set that up, so okay. Let's set my boxes down. Okay, all these boxes came pretty much from the grab all these. Okay, I didn't kill too many shulkers, but okay. So we can make 5 more boxes. I'm gonna have to grab all my elytra. Let's empty out the rest of my inventory. All right, and okay. So overworld. Oh, okay. So now that okay. So we're doing an overworld farm. So that means next step is figuring out where we're going to put it. Okay, let's grab my diamond. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to keep all the brewing stands. Oh, this is almost absolutely perfect without the vanishing. Oh well. Okay, so chests, and then right because I always didn't have a tendency to just throw things randomly in. No, okay. Inner chest done. Empty. All right. So we'll throw the elytra in here. And next step would be so we have 7 spares. Unless I think we just have 7 spares. Let's grab. Okay, so. Yeah, because I'm going to need a lot of boxes anyways. Let's reset the world spawn and issue this. Oh, you mean delete not reset either reposition or trim. I don't know. Probably you're probably thinking reposition. Let's see here. Let's think of where we could put the shulker farm that's not too far from there, but it doesn't matter really because I could just build another tunnel there. Hmm. 60 seconds is not too long. Yeah, no, it's not. I spend more time waiting for things to load than for it to drop. But first thing is we have to decide where we're putting it. Is there a jungle temple here? Nope. Okay, so now the big question is because if you guys don't know which one I'm going to use, then you guys don't know me too well. Because before I use anybody else's design, I use mine. Unless their design is better. And mine, I think mine is perfect for what we need it to do. But we're going to be improving it a lot more. So, should we build it in a plain? Build it in a birch forest area, a swamp? No, not this swamp here because we got to switch this up, and we will use this. I came in here for the cauldron. Did I need the cauldron? No. But I came in for the cauldron. Okay, we got sugar. Okay, so let's... Wait, no, that's not the spot. That's the spot. Okay, so yeah, we'll... Ooh, actually, I think this should be our first perimeter area. All right, I'm going to have to do one little thing. Actually, okay, I'm just copying. There we go. Okay, yeah, we'll make a witch farm perimeter properly. Because, yeah, we need a proper witch farm anyways. And with the perimeter, we could be below it and not worry about it. So, okay. We still have to decide where we are going to be placing the shulkers. Because we're doing the tunnels everywhere, so... And we're going to be sending out piston bolts. And if we need to, I can set up a specialized item transport piston bolt. over the ocean. So many options. But where is the big question? Ooh, take a look at this real fast. Ooh, look at this. Gorgeous. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Okay, yeah. So, there's another mesa. Egg farm. I can AFK anywhere. And with the size of the simulation distance, this can become that farm can become massive. The outpost doesn't seem like. I'll say this right now. Not a horrible idea about the outpost, but unless you set it up, I'm not a type of person that likes to have multiple farms, multiple purpose farms. So my farms are usually single purpose. So I will always prefer single purpose farms versus multi purpose. And we need this for the lava. Gorgeous cave, though. All right. Let's. Okay, so we don't need you, you, you. I could use the flint. Um. Okay. Well, let's see here. Let's apply. Oh, maybe this maybe this desert over here. Hmm. No, we're just running through ideas right now. So, all right. Oh, well, just because I'm here, I think we should see what's in here. Maybe it'll be something good. Hmm. I probably should use go after that suspicious sand too, but no. Okay, so we've got a Power One book. Gunpowder is the most important thing, so you can stay here. And look, you can go. Oh, gold, gunpowder, gunpowder. You can go. Yeah, I think we're definitely taking these things here. They are far more important than these. But then we have to get the good stuff. Okay, so we don't need the fire charge. I don't need the pressure plate. I don't need the cut sandstone. I want the TNT. And do I have any? No blocks to fill her out with. Oh well. That just means we hurt ourselves and run away. There we go. Yeah, that was actually not a bad haul in there. Okay. So, actually, this ocean here is massive. If we could find one closer by to where I post up at, where the storage is, that would be great. Because then that means we won't have to do really anything because they don't like the water. And there's ways to control where they go. Is that's a. Is there gold blocks there? Or did I read that one? If there's a chest, I didn't read it. Yeah, I probably rated it. Okay, yeah. So let's see. Yeah, we'll do an ocean one because of one specific purpose, one specific reason, and only one reason. And that is because of the lack of needing to spawn proof. But we're going to need a ton of glass. Okay. Get out of the bed. Give me the bed. There we go. Now, let's see here. I don't think I've been to this village and raided it. Books are important. Sorry, I don't need you because you have Curse of Vanishing. Wheat. Didn't. Oh man, I didn't bring. Okay. I got to figure out some other stuff that I'm not gonna need because I definitely want to grab all the hay. Because this right here saves me time when it comes to getting target blocks. I will get a stack of this, no problem. Oh, I forgot. I had shells and I have chests. Now, I just don't have a. I personally don't have a crafting table. All right. 4 tall. All right. So, okay. We're looking for. I don't want to have to craft one up myself. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna look around, or after I finish reading here, because the one thing that I've noted, I tried and it didn't work, is being able to move shulkers through the Nether. They do not want to go into the Nether. You can't use them to get it. Ooh, do I got books on me? Yes, I do. Thank you so much. I need these anyways. Yay. Okay, so, and we'll throw you out. Oh, we'll throw you out so that we can place you and throw all of this in here. Not you. And if I need more space, I'll just craft up another one. Okay, so let's finish seeing what else this village has to offer besides hay bales, because that's always worth it. Hay bales are definitely worth it. Mhm. Rabbit hide. Okay. Hooks, wheat, dead bushes, definitely, because I'll take the bread because I'll just take the whole chest. Okay. It looks like some villagers died. Okay, so yeah, let's grab all these hay bales and probably have to go a little further out in the ocean. We'll definitely get some camels over there because yeah, camels are cool. Ooh, definitely have to have every single possible item because I'm gonna make it work. Okay, so we've got a lot of hay bales and okay, nothing in there. Okay, so thought that might have been a chef. Maybe we could get creative and make a um, rabbit farm because then we could get a good amount of specific drops. And this looks so weird that I know exactly what it is. I'm just trying to find the entrance to it. Okay, and there it is. All right. Yep. Yep. This is just so I could get that gold. And then just because I'm here. Let's see if I can find that chest. Uh, all right. Well. Okay. Well. Yep. So we rated that. Now, yeah. Let's head on back because I'm pretty sure I rated that. Yep. I rated that one already. Yeah, because that's the big mesa. Yeah, and so this is where our tree farms are going to go as soon as I get what we need. And I'm probably just going to set up an AFK session so that I can get the so I can get my a lot of gunpowder. Okay, okay, my inventory is shot. I need to upgrade my storage, but I need redstone for that. So that means I'm major mining, which I don't. Yeah. Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah. All right. So. Okay. Now let's let's think about what we need to do. We actually do have the actually yeah that huge. No, this is huge. So we can make it go. We can go a lot further this way. And I can start working on putting it together. Yeah, this actually. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Move my stuff. Yeah, this. Yeah. Well. All right. Yep. This little island is going to be Shulker Central. we are actually going to be using shulker loaders here to load the boxes up, and we'll have a tree farm. We'll have a wood farm here, so we could create chests to create boxes for when we need boxes. Fully self-sustained system. So yeah, that is all. That's worth it. And we don't have to worry too much about some things because they don't. Because shulkers don't worry too much. Okay. Yeah, that seems like the best area, and we could just load everything up. Have it a little higher up so that it doesn't affect much. To risk? Hmm. Not right now. I'm not risking it. On a string, which is what we need to make this bigger. Okay, yeah. Oh, what do we got over this way? I haven't fully. Oh yeah, not close there. Hmm. Yeah, be setting it up so that we could get every single thing possible. So trading hall, which should be, I should start fairly soon, and I don't think I've been to this. Yeah, I have. So yeah. Hmm. All right. Oh. There we go. Let's head on out. Thing good. Oh, I gotta go. Gotta. Well, thanks for. Oh yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Yep, everything is going slow because of that mining fatigue. All right, so yeah, I got everything that I actually planned on doing done. So pretty much right now, all it is just running around like a chicken with my head cut off. And I don't feel like doing that. So I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do when the next time I stream because AFK and gathering resources is the only thing I do off stream. So yeah, so we got that. So I'm going to figure out exactly the next major project I'm going to do. We're going to get that. It might be some time before I stream again because I got to deal with work schedule and set everything up according to all of that. But I've got 9 more. So the next one we're gonna do. Let's see here. I will build an entire. I'll build a shulker breeding array around the Mushroom Island, and then after we get and then with the breeding array built, we will set up for the shulker farm, which means I'm going to be getting a lot of glass. So, yeah, get a lot of glass. Make sure I have all of it. I need you. And then after we actually set up I'll have to design a breeder that will be working properly, at least the way I want it to. And then we'll get then afterwards we'll get shulkers over there. And all we need is at least 2 for this for it to work. So I have an idea on how to do it, but I need to double check and make sure that my process is proper for it. Okay, I think I got all the cows. Yep, there we go. Okay, so yeah. Well, it was actually it was fairly productive today. Far more productive than I normally am. Okay, yeah. So, and then we will work on also upgrading our fuel system too, because yeah, I like to be able to just stand in an area and gather up all and just throw things into a set of furnaces without having to worry about, oh, do I have enough? So yeah, we'll set that up also later. Okay, yeah. So let me craft up some more rockets. There we go. Okay, so all right. I do hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll try to keep you guys updated the next time I stream, because it's so much with work and things like that. It's a little bit difficult for me to determine when I'll be able to stream. But again, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you enjoyed it, leave a like. If you have any questions or comments, leave it in the comments section. Make sure to share, recommend, join my Discord. Link to that is everywhere in my videos. If you want to support me, subscribe. But you guys, this is the Redstone Wizard. Enjoy building.